Screencast. Now we've got a Saturday afternoon brouhaha.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 30 minutes away from race 1 here in Charlottetown.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this overcast Sunday afternoon of racing. We have 11 dashes on tap, but we had to cancel yesterday's card due to the heavy rain that we got Friday night overnight. But shout out to our track crew here at Redshores. They got the track in real good shape here this afternoon, so it should be a great day for racing this afternoon. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action this afternoon. We have 11 dashes. Our feature race comes up in race 10 tonight or this afternoon, and it is a field of 5, and it's a real good field of 5. Screen test on the rail for Corey McPherson. He's got a real good shot from post 1. I think they're going to roll right out of there and use the rail to their advantage, and I can see them trying to go right down the road. But they are in tough today. Right next door, Manterio and David Dowling. This guy's been on fire lately. 2 wins and a second in his last 3 starts. Second to no plan intended last week in his latest. So he was real good. So I am going to put him on top of my ticket. I also like Screen Test and Spicy P out there from Post 5. He's been great since coming to PEI for trainer driver Jason Hughes. Also in the field, Burnout Hanover has Post 3. And Stash It Away will leave from Post 4. A talented group in our feature this afternoon, but that's it for now. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for all today's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 60 of the meeting. Good track conditions. There is a 2-second variant, and it's 7 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Lane and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 5, Elm Grove Quest will go from a Birch bit to a Crit Davis bid. Number 1, I Can Do It, has a chart line not showing in the program. 10th of November here in Charlottetown. Fast track, scoring from post 7 and finished 5th. Was race timed in 2 minutes 3/5, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 3, Dueling Banjos, has a chart line on the same program. Scoring on the rail, was on top at every call, winning in 1:59, driven by Mark Campbell. Turning over to race number 3, the 2-entry Bet the Deck will go from a blind to a can't see back bridle. Turning on to race number 4, the 3-entry Southern Heart has a chart line not showing. From the 10th of November here in Charlottetown, fast track, scoring from post 2 and finished 4th. Was race timed in 1:57.2, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 5, That's Me a Bed, on the same program, scoring from post 6 and finished 6th. Was race timed in 1:58.1, driven by Amber Campbell. Turning over to race number 5. In the 5th race, featuring the Super High 5, number 6, Midnight McNeil will go from blind to blinkers. Final change on the afternoon's card, you'll go to race number 7. In the 7th race today, number 2, Shifting Views, going from open to blind bridle. from a Gene Regal to a snaffle bit. The Murphy blind goes from outside to inside. And there's a burr head pole added to the inside. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on the afternoon's 11 race presentation. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. The first race post time is set for 12:30, leaving you 24 minutes to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, a lot of ways to play the horses here this afternoon, and Red Shores is pleased to offer the early pick 4 with a $500 guaranteed pool beginning on race number 2 this afternoon. And the super high 5 is on race 5, and again in race 11 in the program with a low 15% takeout non-track guest. The pick 5 starts in race number 6, and ballots are inside the front cover of today's program. And the jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And you can also tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And HBI players, you can use your account on track with our free Wi-Fi to place your bets on your mobile. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a good track condition here this afternoon. 2-second bearing, overcast skies. It's going to be a great day for racing. We got an 11-dash card for you this afternoon, and our feature comes up in race 10, and it is about as evenly matched as I've seen in some time. It's a field of 5, and it's a real good group. Screen Test has post 1, Mantario post 2, Burnout Hanover from post 3, Stash It Away from post 4, and Spicy P may be the hottest horses here on the grounds. He leaves from post 5 today, and we're going to take a look at Mantario and Spicy P. They're going to battle on that October 29th line. You're going to see Spicy P get off to the front, but then he is going to be pressured from the 3/8 on by Navalny, and Mantario is going to sit the 2-hole, watch it all take place, and get down the rail for Dowling and get it done there in 54 and 4. It was a big trip. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
Screen test. Now we've got a Saturday afternoon brouhaha going on up front. Spicy P giving it to Navalny. 57 and 2 was the half. Racing there in the pocket, third is Mantario. Moonrider has fourth. There goes Screen Test underway, fifth. Now the trailer, Just Call Me Doc, going to 3/4, led by Spicy P. A long afternoon. Navalny's been out all the way. Racing third is Mantario. Moving up fourth is Screen Test. Moonrider now fifth. Just Call Me Doc trails 3/4 in 1. 26 and 1 on the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Spicy P trying to take it all the way. Mantario at the rail. Navalny third. Screen Test and Moonrider. Down the stretch they come. And set that camera up. Here comes Dowling and Mantario to get it all. Second, Spicy P. Moonrider rallied third. 1:54. 4. Screen.
He was good on that day, Mantario. He got that perfect stalking trip for Dowling in the 2-hole as he watched Spicy P and Navalny duke it out there in the middle portion of that mile. They got up the pass lane and got it done. I think that's going to be the trip for Dowling here again today. Screen Test is on the rail for Corey McPherson, and he only has 4 wins this year, so I think Corey is going to be really aggressive in this field of 5. I think they're going to try and cut it. They're going to get pressure from Burnout Hanover. Barrio gets the call on him today. He loves the front end. Barrio knows that. So there's going to be a little brouhaha maybe early on with these two. But I think Screen Test can cut it out here for Corey McPherson. And I think Mantario and Dowling, they're going to get another stalking trip. And this guy's just been good. He's got 2 wins and a second in his last 3. Second to No Plan Intended last week. He rallied strong, closed it out 27 and 2. So he is in tip-top shape coming into this one. So I'm going to put him on top. I think Spicy P, another horse who's in tip-top shape right now. I think he's going to get a real good trip in here this afternoon from post 5. I like him for second, and I like Screen Test. I think they're going to hang around for the show dough. So I'm going to go 2-5-1 in that feature race. It's going to be a dandy, so stay tuned for that. We are about 12 minutes away from race 1 here this afternoon. I'll be back after the post parade to pick up my top choices. Matinee banquet tickets are still available. Please contact Julie Jameson at 902-569-1682 by Monday, November 14th at noon. If you would like to attend, tickets are $25 at the door, and the social is from 6 to 7, dinner and awards starting at 7. First come, first serve seating.
The afternoon's first race enters the track on Post Parade. Number 1, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, driven by Jules Burial. Sports Royalty number 2 is owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy is the trainer, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Premier Joy number 3 is owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell drives. Victonian IM number 4, owned by Robert Phillips of Lou's Route 204, and Mark Gallant of Summerside, trained by Robert Phillips, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. Cataparca number 6, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Corey McPherson's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's opener. Race day Sunday with an early pick 4, super high 5. The on-track pick 5, all coming up before race number 6. Kurt Hughes is next with a look at the field in the afternoon's opener.
The PEI Matinee Banquet is November 16th right here at Redshores, Charlottetown, and tickets are still available for the event, and you can contact Julie Jameson for tickets at 902-569-1682, and you got to contact Julie by November 14th at noon if you would like to attend, and tickets are $25 at the door. Social from 6 to 7 p.m., dinner and awards starting at 7 p.m., and first come, first serve seating. Okay, real good group here on track to kick off a Sunday afternoon 11-pack. And there is my top choice on the screen right now. That is the 3 Premier Joy A, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. And Mark Campbell's going to do the driving for trainer Colin Johnson. How about the last 2 trips right down the road? 2 back, nice trip, 55-1. And then last week, 56-4. We got a 2-second variant on the track this afternoon. And typically when it's a muddy day, usually the front end holds up. And so we'll see how it plays out here. We'll watch the first couple races to see if that is true. But this guy loves the front, so we'll see if Premier Joy can go right down the road here for Campbell to kick it off here. I like the 3 on top right now, 1-2. It's a really nice old horse, and now 8 years old by Artificial. That is the one Smart Official. Gilberto gets the call here. A live mount for Peter Lanigan and Sandra Lee Stead. Saul Lanigan is the trainer. A winner, 3 back, 56-2 for Mark Bradley. Right from post 1 at this 1351 level. Jumped up to the 1801s the last 2 weeks. Never really got much in the last 2 weeks. Finished 6th on both starts. So moving back down here to the 1551s, kind of a similar group to that 1351 level that he is quite comfortable at. Gets the rail here, and the Maritime Magic Man. This guy's got a real good shot in here to be part of the ticket. 7-2. This guy's turning into a real nice horse. Now 4 years old by Western Paradise. That is the 4 Pictonian I Am, owned by Robert Phillips and Mark Gallant. Robert Phillips, the trainer. This guy reeled off 2 in a row. How about that one in a second last start from post 1 at this identical 1551 level? He goes right down the road. Nice trip, 55-4. Closing quarter, 27-3. The start prior to that, he sat the 2-hole and converted from that pocket ride to get it done in 56-2 over a real nice old horse named Melanie's Magic. So he's a real good 4-year-old campaign racing against the age horses this year. 5 wins from 16 starts, closing in on 10,000 in earnings, putting together a real nice season. Kenny Murphy going to do the driving here again this week. He knows this guy quite well. Pictonian I Am does have a real good shot in here, currently 9-5. Okay, as I mentioned, we got a 2-second variant here due to the track. It is rated good here this afternoon, but usually on these days, you can usually get a few long shot plays, and there's a lot of good options in here for that. Right now, 4-1 on the 6 Cataparca. How about that trip last time out? He went right down the road, 56-2 for Adam Murner. Corey McPherson gets the call today. He's got a good shot at 4-1. Winner Blast, a winner last week, 56-3. He was on the front end at the 1351 level, and you're getting 8-1 on him right now. And the 2 Sports Royalty. This guy always gives 110% each week as well. He has 4 wins from 18 starts and long odds right now at 17-1. We're getting close here in the opener. A field of 6 rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's opener. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Smart Official, Sports Royalty, Premier Joy, Pictonian IM, Winter Blast, Cataparca. On the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Premier Joy leaving out between horses. Sports Royalty up the rail, Smart Official. Fourth into the turn, Pictonian IM. Winter Blast away fifth. Then the trailer, that'll be Cataparca at the eighth pole going on to lead it. It'll be Premier Joy for Mark Campbell. Smart Official races from second, settling up third. That's Sports Royalty. Gapped out in fourth is Pictonian IM. Winter Blast at the cones, a racing fifth. Then the trailer is Cataparca 6. On by the opening station, Premier Joy, the post-time favorite. Right on the engine for Campbell, a solid beginning, 28 and 2 opened it up. On the point, Premier Joy, the leader. Two-hole ride belongs to Smart Official, racing from third. That's Sports Royalty. Out of the turn, fourth, Pictonian IM. Winter Blast continues fifth, followed by the trailer 6, Cataparca. Positions unchanged for an opening half mile. Premier Joy will get him halfway home in 58 and 1. Second around the turn, Smart Official. Sports Royalty continues third. Pictonian IM has gone to the outside fourth. Following out fifth is Winter Blast, and up the rail 6, Cataparca. Up the backstretch they go over the final time. 3/4 is the next station. Premier Joy will get them there. In at the rail, Smart Official is second. First up on the outside third, Pictonian IM. Riding the rail fourth, that's Sports Royalty. Outside Winter Blast fifth. In at the rail, the trailer, but still there. That is Cataparca, the 3/4 in 1. 28 and 2. They're homeward bound in the opener. Premier Joy, the leader. Here's Smart Official coming off his back. Sports Royalty gobbling up ground up the inside. On the line, it's Sports Royalty and a vintage Kenny Arsenault drive. 4 of them across the track in a photo. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 1.
Okay, as I mentioned there before they go to the gate, usually with the track off a couple seconds, you're going to get some upsets and some nice prices here today. And we talked about this guy, Sports Royalty and Arsenault. This Sports Royalty horse, he always gives 110%. And as I mentioned, he had 4 wins in 18 tries coming into this one, and he had a beautiful stalking trip for Arsenault. Got away in the 3-hole as Premier Joy A wanted to cut it here for Campbell. Smart Official wanted that 2-hole ride, so they guarded position, and they sat 2 with Sports Royalty. They left off the wings and had to retreat to the 3-hole. They tracked along in the 3-hole. They're going to move up the pass lane here and give them all the slip down the lane, and they're going to get it done here. Nice trip on the off track, a 2-second variant. He gets it done today. 1:58 and 1. A big effort from Sports Royalty here in race number 1, and a pretty good price on the board as well. Congrats if you were backing the 2 in race 1.
Sports Royalty arriving at the first race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding, 8 years, the son of sports riders, off the Die Laughing Dam, Royal Street, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McCrae in those very capable hands of Kenny Arsenault. Horse scores today in the off-going in 158-1. Sports Royalty upsets the Sunday afternoon opener at Charlottetown. Ladies and gentlemen, in the first race today, number 3, Premier Joy, and number 5, Winter Blast have finished 4th in the dead heat.
Not in the mood to go out? Need help with local deliveries? We've got you covered. Canest is at your doorstep to lend a hand when you need it the most. We don't just move your parcels, we deliver your hopes. We deliver joy, happiness, surprise, warmth, love, pride, and cheer. Your trust inspires us to deliver your hopes and dreams with guaranteed 100% safety. Whether it's gifts, documents, medicines, groceries, and much more, we promise to deliver wrapped with love and care. So hurry up and sign up for the free Canest app, available on Play Store and Apple Store. Canest, always on the move for you. Brought to you by Kaiser Enterprises and Consultations, Inc.
Here's the official results now from the first race. Smart Official 3rd, Sports Royalty the winner. Premier Joy finished 4th in the dead heat. Pictonian I Am was 6th. Winter Blast finished 4th in the dead heat. Cata Parka was 2nd. The fractions were 28-2, 58-1, 128-2, and the mile 158-1. In review, it's 3-1, 4 dead heat. 6, 4 dead heat, 2. Sports Royalty paid $27.80 to win. The exactor was $674.30. Triactor $660.20. Superfecta $628.58.
Join us on November 17th at 7 p.m. for the Don McDougall Business Get It Done, Have Some Fun virtual book celebration. Watch the celebration live at getitdonehavesomefun.com. And watch for the new Players Portal coming soon to Red Shores. This page will have everything the player needs in one location: race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver profiles, and even racetrack stats. The new Players Portal coming to Red Shores soon. Race 2 will be on track in just a moment. There's a look at our picks for the upcoming second race. I'm going to go with a 4-3-2 in here. I like the 4 Checkers Pride to get it done here in the second.
I Can Do It on the second race post parade, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Today, Gilles Barrio drives. Ma Rebelle number 2 is owned by Brett McDonald and Taylor Fritz of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Jansen Sweet, Jacob Sweet driving. 3 Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell drives. 4 Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, David Dowling. 5 Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Jones, Corey McPherson above the wheels. 6 minutes wagering time in the second race. For programs, race replays, or additional lines, go to Redshores.ca. You can also follow our official social media platforms.
The Drive for Charity Holiday Edition is underway here on Prince Edward Island, and there's a list of a few of our drivers that are competing in the Drive for Charity. $30 for each win goes towards their charity, and they're going to team up with Island Businesses. And Kenny Arsenault is teaming up with Metro Home Building Center, and they are raising money for the Alzheimer's Society of PEI, Gilles Barrio, and A&M Snow Removal. They're going to raise money for MS Society, Mark Campbell, and OSHA 100. They are raising money for Toys for Tots, David Dowling. And the Andrews Stable of Ontario and PEI, they're going to raise money for Kids Sport PEI, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. He's teaming up with Daniel R. Ross Limited, and they are raising money for Camp Genchef. And again, the Drive for Charity runs until December 4th. Okay, 3 minutes to post here in race number 2. There's a look at the 4 Checkers Pride. David Dowling's going to do the driving here this afternoon for trainer Melissa Rennie and owners Marcia Knox and Kyle McDonald. 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride, a winner last time out at that 4:01 level. A nice dominant win there. Got away 6 by 9 1/4 and rallied to win off a beautiful second oversteer from Murner, and they got it done by 6 3/4 lengths. 58-2, nice mile on that night. 28-3, some nice sharp closing quarters from this 3-year-old filly. second by a quarter length. The time before that in 28-2. So moving up to the 601s here this afternoon in this compact field of 5, Checkers Pride, my top choice at even money. Okay, there's a look at the 3 Dueling Banjos. Dueling Banjos is a line to be announced. Raced Thursday night here on November 10th and got the job done from post 1, cut it all out on that day. It was a winner by a quarter length and 159 flat. Closing quarter 29-4 for driver Mark Campbell. And that was at the 601 level. So double dipping here at the 601 level in here today from post 3, showing some good lines prior to that, but picking up that first win of the season on Thursday night. So we'll see if that can kind of boost her confidence. And she's a major threat in here at 3-1. And now we're getting a look at the 2 Ma Rebelle, owned by Brett McDonald and Taylor Fritz of Freelton, Ontario. Jacob Sweet is the driver, and Jansen Sweet is the trainer. Nice win there in that last start at that optional 4,000 claiming tag. Got away from post 1. They were going to make a move to the front. As you can see, they were on the outside there at the quarter. They went to plan B. They took back into that 4-hole and then rallied late to get it done. A big trip from Ma Rebelle in that latest start there. 58-4, a real good trip. Closing quarter 28-4, and the start prior to that made a break and a win on the front end prior to that, 58-2. So enjoying being back here on Prince Edward Island. Ma Rebelle is 2 for 3 since returning. Ma Rebelle, a real good shot in here at 2-1. There's a look at that dead heat photo from race 1 between the 3 and the 5 for 4th. They're tight on the line, and they did finish in a dead heat there in race 1. I Can Do It also had a line to be announced there in this second race, leaving from post 1 on Thursday night. I Can Do It left from post 7, finished 5th by 5 3/4, race timed in 2 minutes 3/5, closing quarter 29-3 for driver Mark Campbell. Race 2 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I Can Do It, Ma Rebelle. Dueling Banjos, Checkers Pride, Elm Grove Quest. Second race on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Ma Rebelle leaving out. From the outside goes Elm Grove Quest. Up the rail, I Can Do It. Third into the turn. Dueling Banjos away 4th. Followed by the trailer as they round the turn. That is Checkers Pride. Up the backstretch they go. Ma Rebelle for Jacob Sweet on the early lead. Now tucked away second is Elm Grove Quest. Away third. That's I Can Do It. Racing 4th is Dueling Banjos, trailing the field. That is Checkers Pride 5th. They arrive at the opening quarter. Doesn't look to be a lot of step here in the early going. And that's Ma Rebelle, the leader, off a 30 seconds flat. opening quarter. Tracking along second, that is Elm Grove Quest. Around the turn third is I Can Do It. Dueling Banjos is fourth, trailing the field. Checkers Pride fifth. In straight alignment, they come down the stretch for the first time, approaching the opening half mile, led by Ma Rebel, the post-time favorites on the lead. Second up the rail is Elm Grove Quest. I Can Do It third. Dueling Banjos fourth, and on the outside, the trailer, that is Checkers Pride, the half mile in a minute and 3. Rounding the paddock turn for time 2. They approach the 5/8, led by Ma Rebel. Right there on her back, that's Elm Grove Quest. From the outside, Checkers Pride is picking them off third. Fourth is I Can Do It. Dueling Banjos on the outside, fifth. The 3/4 coming next. Checkers Pride is taking over the lead. Ma Rebel now second, racing from third. That is Elm Grove Quest. Fourth on the outside, Dueling Banjos, and up the rail, I Can Do It. The 3/4 stripped in a 1:31 flat, approaching the 7/8, led by Checkers Pride. Ma Rebel is second, racing from third, Elm Grove Quest. I Can Do It fourth, Dueling Banjos fifth. Deep in the stretch now, Checkers Pride is almost there. Ma Rebel got fancy stepping late, but it's Checkers Pride for David Dowling. Ma Rebel was second. Finishing third is Elm Grove Quest. 1:59.3.
Back half in 59. Her back half was probably a little better than that. Closing quarter 28-3. I really like this filly. 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride. That is Checkers Pride and Dowling. They got away at the back of the pack, but they made their move coming to the half. And wow, can she really scratch for a piece? And up the back stretch, she's going to clear to the lead, and she's going to hold on for the victory here. Nice trip. 1:59.3. Nice drive by Dowling. Taking his time off the wings and then making that move. She really can scratch for a piece of this mile, and she did it here again today, getting it done, going back-to-back, this time 1:59.3 as she gets it done here this afternoon over Ma Rebel and Elm Grove Quest. The 4, Checkers Pride, gets it done here in the second.
Checkers Pride arriving at the second race winner's circle by facing Philly 3 by Source of Pride off the Cam's Card Shark Dam. Yankee Checkers, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven to victory by David Dowling. Time for the mile in 1:59.3. Checkers Pride in the second.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the second. I Can Do It fourth. Ma Rebel second. Dueling Banjos fifth. Checkers Pride the race winner. Elm Grove Quest was third. Fractions went 30, 1:03, 1:31, and the mile 1:59.3. In review, it's 4:25.13. Checkers Pride paid $6.60 to win. The Exactor 1140, Triactor 4750, Superfecta was 1958, and the early daily double returning 166.80.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100 and enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor. And you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Okay, 7 away here from race 3, and it's unanimous. We're all on board the one in here. I like the 1-2-4 post time picks going 1-4-2. Classifier's choice likes 1-4-2. Currently 7-1 on the board. That is time and again a 2-year-old filly by Bets Off, trained by Gilles Barrio and driven this afternoon by Gilles Barrio. Good third in this filly's latest start for Corey McPherson, 2 minutes 3/5. Closing quarter 29-1. She'll be tough to beat in here. We're getting close to the parade here in race 3.
Third race on the track for the post parade. Time and again. Number 1 is owned by Joseph Wilkie, Wayne McRae, Gary Mond, and Bob Tilley. Gilles Barrio training and driving. Bet the Deck 2 is owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Campbell catch drives. MS Delight 3 is owned by Michelle Myers, Jamie Lynn Mosier, Barbie Affleck, and John Day. Trained by Michelle Myers, Corey McPherson drives. Woodmere Dealer 4 is owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 5 Salzbrook Ripper, owned by Miles Heffernan of Montague, trained by Miles Heffernan, Greg Bailey driving. Windermere Kirk, number 6, has Kenny Arsenault driving for owner-trainer Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. 7 Tobin's Roldan, owned by Maura Kerr of Greenfield, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 8, I Hear Thunder, is owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Chappell of Summerside. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 3. They're going to post in 4 minutes. Best of luck to Mark Campbell and Jill Barrio, who will be representing Atlantic Canada at the National Driving Championship on November 24th at the Century Mile in Edmonton. For more information, go to standardbreakcanada.ca.
Yes, best of luck to Barrio and Campbell. Less than 2 weeks away from that national driving championship out in Alberta at Century Mile. And I like them 1-2 in here. They both drawn 1-2. I like timing again to get the job done for Gilles Barrio. He is the trainer and driver. A good third last time out for Corey McPherson. 2 minutes, 3/5, 29 and 1 closing quarter. And then a third in this 2-year-old filly's debut, 2:04 and 2, and that was at Summerside. So timing again with the rail here today. Nice big filly. We'll see how she does here on the off track. Good price, 5-1. And as I say, I got a Barrio Campbell exactor in here. I like Bet the Deck as well. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving for trainer Jason Hughes. Tommy Collins is the owner. 2-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Just missed last time out there from post 1, got to the front, and just got collared late by Miss Chantel Makabe. Closing quarter, 29 and 4. Time of the mile, 2:02 and 1. A nice qualifier there, 2:02 and 3. Making her second start here on Prince Edward Island. Should get a good trip from post 2. Currently 1-4. I like the other Jason Hughes trainee in here. That is the 4 Woodmere Dealer, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. 2-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver, 5th last time out in 2:01, 29 and 2 closing quarter, and 3rd in his debut, 2:02 and 1, 29 and 2. Closed it out on that day. Woodmere Dealer post 4 here today, 5-1. couple of siblings going in behind the gate here to some real nice horses that we've watched over the years here on Prince Edward Island. The 4, Woodmere Dealer, a brother to Woodmere Steel Deal, and the 7, Tobin's Roland, brother to Philly 47. And so very nice families here going to battle in this third race. Woodmere Dealer right now 9-2. Tobin's Roland and McGuigan right now 9-1 on the board. A nice long shot pick here in race 3. Race 3 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Time end again. Bet the deck. Emma's Delight, Woodmere Dealer, Salisbrook Ripper, Windermere Kirk, Tobin's Roland. I hear thunder outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and facing, time and again, the first one out. Bet the deck second. Woodmere Dealer third one to the turn. Coming up fourth from the outside, Windermere Kirk towards the rail. That's Emma's Delight. Then it's Salisbrook River sixth. Tobin's Rolling outside seventh. Now the trailer. I hear thunder. Up the backstretch they go. Time end again for Barrio on the early lead. Second is Bet the Deck. Woodmere Dealer got away third. Driving up fourth on the outside is Tobin's Rolling. Windermere Kirk up the rail has fifth. Racing from sixth, Emma's Delight. Seventh is Salisbrook Ripper, and trailing the field eighth, I hear thunder. The opening quarter mile goes to time and again in 31 seconds flat. Racing from second is Bet the Deck. Tobin's Rolling will lay on the outside third. Woodmere Dealer on the rail fourth. Racing fifth as they swing out of the turn and race towards the half mile is Windermere Kirk. Racing sixth up the rail. That is Emma's Delight. Moving up seventh. That is Salisbrook Ripper, and on the outside the trailer is I Hear Thunder at the opening half mile. Time and again getting him there in 1:02. Racing second, that is Bet the Deck. Woodmere Dealer continues third. Up the inside, Windermere Kirk is taken over fourth. Tobin's Rolling on the outside is fifth. Salisbrook Ripper has sixth. Racing from seventh. On the backstretch is Emma's Delight, and the trailer, that is I Hear Thunder. The three-quarters next, and we have a new leader. Bet the Deck is taken over late for Campbell. Time and again under some heavy. Barrio urging is second. Woodmere Dealer races from third. Windermere Kirkle on the rail fourth. Three-quarters up in 1:33 2. Headed on home, led by Bet the Deck. Time and again second. Woodmere Dealer third. Windermere Kirk on the outside fourth. Down the stretch they come, and it's all Bet the Deck. Woodmere Dealer closing up at the rail. Bet the Deck on the line for Campbell. Second is Woodmere Dealer. Time and again held third. The time for the mile in 2:03 4.
A couple of really green fillies sitting 1-2 here for this one. Barrio on the front end. He was working on the one time and again. I'm not sure she really liked cutting it here today, as Barrio had to work on her constantly throughout this mile. 31 flat. Tobin's Rolling and McGuigan left off the wings, and they just floated out of there, and they ended up being parked in this one. So a tough trip for the 7, Tobin's Rolling. They get down to the half, 1:02, 1:33 2, and Campbell pulled pocket up the backstretch, cleared to the lead, and didn't look back here. She got it done here. That is Bet the Deck, 2-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. She gets it done on the off track, 2:03 4. The other Hughes trainee gets up the inside, Woodmere Dealer to finish second in here, but it's Bet the Deck and Campbell to win the third here at Red Shores.
Bet the Deck arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar, is off the Royal Majesty Dam rival cards. Owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Campbell got a catch driving call to the winner's circle today. Time of the mile in 2:03 and 4. Bet the Deck in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from race 3. Time and again third. Bet the Deck the winner. Emma's Delight sixth. Woodmere Dealer second. Salisbrook Ripper was eighth. Windermere Kirk fourth. Tobin's Roland finished fifth. I Hear Thunder was seventh. Fractions of 31, 102. 133 and 2, and the mile 203 and 4. In review, 316, 284, 57. Bet the Deck paid $240. The exactor $720, triactor $1520, superfecta $1314.
Saturday, November 19th is the annual Horsepersons Day and Drivers' Championship presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association at Redshores Charlottetown Driving Park. And the driver with the most points earned on the day will be presented with the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy. And participating drivers include Mark Campbell, David Dowling, Corey McPherson, Gilles Barrio, along with Mike McGuigan, Steve Shepard, and Amber Campbell. And there will be lots of action on and off the track with Fan Appreciation Day and fantastic prizes through second chance draws. So don't miss Saturday, November 19th, post time at 12:30 p.m. for the annual Horsepersons Day and Drivers Championship. 7 away from race 4. We have Exactor Superfecta Triactor wagering, and it is a field of 5, and I'm going to go with a 5-3-4 in here. I like That's Me a Bad to get it done. Post time picks likes a 5-4-3 classifier's choice. Also likes the same 3, a little different order. They're going to go 3-5-4 in here. We're getting close to the post break.
Black Electra leads the 4th race on post parade. Jansen Sweet of Rosebank is the owner and the trainer. Jacob Sweet drives. She's a Lover too. Robbie Chappell of Summerside owns, trains, and drives. 3 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 4 is Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Jason Hughes. 5, That's Me a Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Mark Campbell. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. Don't miss the super high 5 coming up in race number 5 with a low 15% takeout.
Congratulations going out to the winner of the Atlantic Dream Stable 2022. That is Tyler Wilkie. Thank you to all those who are participated in the contest in 2022, which helped raise $1,640 in charitable donations for the IWK. And the Atlantic Dream Stable 2022 was presented by Phillips Agri Services and Brooks Performance Feeds. And the final contest standings available at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. Four minutes away here from race 4 here in Charlottetown. There's the 5. That's Me a Bad. That's Me a Bad has a line to be announced. Last race here on Thursday evening. Head post 6 at the now-winners at 8:51 and ended up finishing 6, beating 9 and 3/4 lengths. Race time in 1:58 and 1. Closed it out in 29 flat for driver Amber Campbell on that day. Jay Noy, the trainer. And so That's Me a Bad back on track here for race number 4 here on a Sunday afternoon. And if you look down the lines, you can't find a win on there. Only 2 wins this season from 27 starts for That's Me a Bad. Mark Campbell, again, at this 8:51 level post 5. I think it's going to be a little different story here this afternoon, though. I think Campbell's going to be really aggressive with That's Me a Bad, and I can see her getting it done here to get her 3rd win on the season. She has a nice record here this season, 157-4, a mark of 56-4 last year, 26 lifetime wins. So she knows how to get it done, but confidence a little shaken in this mare here this year. As I say, only 2 wins on the season, but I think she's a real good shot at picking up win number 3. Currently 3-5. And we got a line to be announced on number 3, Southern Heart, as well. Southern Heart was in the same race, That's Me a Bad, and ended up finishing 4th from post 2, beating 6 1/4. Race timed in 1:57-2, a real nice trip for Southern Heart on that night. And Kenny Murphy was doing the driving for trainer Ron Matheson. So Corey McPherson getting the call today. A big trip last time out Fourth prior to that, 58, as you can see on the lines there at this 851 level. Compact field, Southern Heart is going to be really tough to beat. As you can see, the last time Corey drove this mare, they were a winner down at that 401 level in 2 minutes for fifth. Southern Heart right now, 7-2. Down to a minute to go here before race number 4. There's a look at Brookdale Maggie, the 4, owned by Douglas and Douglas Polly of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jason Hughes going to do the driving for Phil Sizer. How about that trip 2 back? Good third there, 59 at this 851 level. Third prior to that as well, 58-1. Both trips in Summerside. Made the move to Charlottetown last weekend and 6, beaten 8.25 and 59-2, 29-1 closing quarter. That was at that tough winners of 3, not more than 5 life. So back into the 851s here today. Compact field, 4-year-old mare by Better's Delight. 3 wins from 21 starts. Mark of 58 taken at Summerside. Brookdale Maggie right now 7-2. That's Me a Bad. Heavy favorite right now at 1-2. Can Campbell go back to back? We'll find out in just a couple of minutes here as the field moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Black Electra, She's a Lover, Southern Heart, Brookdale Maggie, That's Me a Bad, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, That's Me a Bad coming from the outside. Black Electra on the rail, third into the turn, She's a Lover. Away fourth is Southern Heart, and then the early trailer will be Brookdale Maggie. So they arrive at the 8th and driving up from the outside, That's Me a Bad. The post-time favorite will go to the lead for Mark Campbell. Second is Black Electra, racing from third is She's a Lover. Southern Heart up the rail fourth, trailing the field is Brookdale Maggie. Arriving up the opening station, That's Me a Bad will show the way on by the quarter. In the 2-hole is Black Electric. She's a Lover around the turn third. Southern Heart goes fourth, trailing fifth. That is Brookdale Maggie, 29-4 opened it up. They come off the turn and they straighten down the stretch now. They have the half mile in their sights. That's Me a Bad is the leader on Black Electra. She's a Lover third. There goes Brookdale Maggie. Moving up fourth on the outside. Southern Heart tipping to the outside fifth. They're halfway home in the fourth. That's Me a Bad, the midway point leader. First up is Brookdale Maggie, the half mile in 1:01. And at the rail third is Black Electra. Moving up fourth from the outside, Southern Heart. And now the trailer, That She's a Lover. 3/8 left to go, and That's Me a Bad turns up the back stretch. The leader going to 3/4. Brookdale Maggie on the outside second. Black Electra at the rail third. Fourth on the outside is Southern Heart. Now the gapped out trailer is She's a Lover. 3/4 gone by, and That's Me a Bad Bad continuing to lead it, and it's getting late. Brookdale Maggie on the outside second, Black Electra third. 3/4 up in 1:31 4, just an eighth of a mile out. That's Mia Bad under urging coming for home. Brookdale Maggie came early. She's hanging around late. Black Electra third, Southern Heart fourth. On the wire next, that's Mia Bad to double up Mark Campbell. Second is Brookdale Maggie. Southern Heart is third. 2:02 flat.
That's Mia Bad delivers as the chalk here for Campbell. Campbell does go back-to-back this time with That's Mia Bad right on the front end here. I thought they'd be aggressive off the wings. They were the one to beat in here, and Campbell put her right on the front end through fractions of 29-4. Half and 101, 131-4. A really well-rated mile by Campbell. A big trip from the 4, Brookdale Maggie here and Hughes. They're going to come first up, and they're going to be around late at the line here. Only beat a length at the wire. Nice trip from Brookdale Maggie. Southern Heart does rally for the show, though, but it's That's Mia Bad and Campbell getting it done here in the 4th.
That's Mia Bad arriving at the 4th race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare 8 years, the daughter of Badlands Hanover, is off the Estrellos dam. Nancy trots. Owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy. Mark Campbell is back-to-back winners for the double. The time for the mile in 2:02. That's Mia Bad in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the 4th race. Black Electra 4th, She's a Lover 5th. Southern Heart 3rd. Brookdale Maggie 2nd. That's Mia Bad, the race winner. Fractions went 29-4. 101, 131-4, and the mile in 2:02. In review, it's 4:53, 2:1. That's Mia Bad returning 290. The exactor was 840, the triactor 980, and the superfecta 211.
The Atlantic Invitational Series road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walterdale at EPR with events around the Maritimes, including the Governor's Plate, Lindsay Cup, Premier's Pace, Gogwin Memorial, the Conroy at Truro, and the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. In the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup final was held on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday, and the winner was Twin B Tough Enough for owner Pat Morris and trainer Ron Matheson and driver Gilles Barrio. So watch for details to be announced soon on the 2023 Atlantic Invitational Series and road to the Premier's Cup. Race 5 coming up next. It is the first Super High 5 on the card. Vance and I will be back after the parade to take a crack at it. But there's a look at our triactor plays. I'm going to go 5-1-3 post-time picks. Looks a 5-1-2 classifier's choice, going with 5-1-6. Post-parade will be coming up in just a moment.
The condition pacers for the fifth race featuring the Super High 5 are on the track. Number 1 is St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence drives. 2 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Mickey Gallant, driven by Gilles Barrio. 3, Luigi Bizzacco is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. Check Your Source number 4 is owned by Jamie Whelan of Vernon Bridge and Glenn Dunn of Somerville, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 5 is J.K. Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Midnight McNeil, number 6, owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Trained by Chris Davies, that's Kenny Murphy. Shake Me Up Hanover, number 7, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 8 is George's Credit. Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire is the owner-trainer. The drive goes to Stephen Shepard. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our Super High 5 selections in the 5th race. I'm going to land on the 5 right now. J.K. Last Chance, currently the favorite at 4-5 on the infield tilt board. The 1 entry, St. Lad Skip, he's put another good season together for trainer Brendan Mullen and co-owner. He's won 3 of his last starts on the program side of things. I like him for the deuce. Going to go to 3, Luigi Bizzacco on a bit of a hunch, but he's been solid as of late for Stephen Murphy. I like the 6, Midnight McNeil, and I'll close out my Super High 5 with the 7, Shake Me Up Hanover. From the booth, I'm going 5-1-3, 6-7, and over to you and your choices.
Vance, if you're cashing, I'm cashing. I like the exact same ticket you like. I'm going to go 51367, JK's last chance. And Arsenault, as you can see on their line there, a winner in their debut, 57-3. Just got beat late there in the mile in that last outing, 56-3. Nice trip. So I'm going to go 5 with the 1 St. Lance skip for the reasons you mentioned. And the 3 Luigi Bizzacco. I like this horse as well. Steve Murphy does a great job with this little horse, and so I like him for third. I like the 6 Midnight McNeil, 2 wins and a third in his last 3 starts, and the 7 Shake Me Up Hanover was always a strong closer for Colin Shepard. So we are matching strides here in our super high 5 ticket. I like 51367, as does Vance. So good luck with your selections here in the 5th, and get in on the super high 5 here in Charlottetown. Okay, we're getting close here for race number 5, and we got the matinee banquet coming up on the 16th here at Red Shores. And if you would like to be a part of the matinee banquet, tickets are still available, and you can contact Julie Jameson at 902-569-1682 by Monday, November 14th. At noon if you'd like to attend, and tickets are $25 at the door. Social from 6 to 7 p.m. Dinner and awards starting at 7 p.m. And it's a first come, first serve seating. 1-2 odds right now on JK's Last Chance as Arsenal looks to double up on the card here. He was a winner early at long odds with Sports Royalty, looking to get it done here with the chalk choice. JK's Last Dance. It's the first super high five on the card, and they are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
And Kurt, if you ever get a membership to that Super High Five Club with you, all you gotta do is pick the same horse as you do, and you have a shot in here. Here comes the fifth. St. Lad, Skip, Neptune, Sealster, Luigi, Bizzacco, Check Your Source, J.K. Last Chance, Midnight McNeil, Shake Me Up, Hanover, George's Credit, Up and pacing and Check Your Source, leaving out St. Lad, Skip along the rail to their outside, J.K. Last Chance. Then into the turn to race from fourth. As they roll over to the opening eighth is Neptune Sealster. Moving up fifth is Midnight McNeil. Sixth at the rail, Luigi Bizzacco. Racing seven, George's Credit. Now the trailer, Shake Me Up Hanover. On the back stretch they go to the quarter, led by St. Lad, Skip for Dale Spence. Second is Check Your Source, all alone in third. J.K. Last Chance. Back into fourth is Neptune Sealster. Fifth up the rail, that is Midnight McNeil. Around the turn six is Luigi Bizzacco. George's Credit seventh, and the trailer, Shake Me Up Hanover. 28-4 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come. They're led to the half mile by St. Lad Skip. Second is Check Your Source. There goes J.K. Last Chance. Up and on the move on the outside third. Midnight McNeil is taken over fourth. Racing fifth is Neptune Sealster. On the outside, Luigi Bizzacco now sixth. Seventh is George's Credit. Shake Me Up Hanover 58 and 2 for an opening half mile. Rolling along as they arrive at the 5-8. And it's St. Lad Skip the leader. J.K. Last Chance dropped in second. Midnight McNeil is taken over third. Check Your Source along the rail fourth. Then in fifth, it's Luigi Bizzacco. Sixth between horses, George's Credit. Three high, Shake Me Up Hanover. Then towards the rail, Neptune Sealster. 3/4 tripped in one. 28 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. St. Lad Skip turning home. Here is J.K. Last Chance coming to the outside. Midnight McNeil now third. Moving up fourth, Shake Me Up Hanover. On the wire next. And that St. Lad's Skip and Spence, they go all the way. J.K. Last Chance second. Third will go to Shake Me Up Hanover. 1:57.4.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 5. St. Lad Skip, full of confidence right now. This guy's been sharp. He 3 wins in his last 3 starts. Let's make that 4 wins in his last 7 now, picking up his 5th win on the season. And the track rate at 2 seconds off. This guy gets it done right on the front end. Big fractions, 28-4, half 58-2, 128. Time the mile, 1:57.4. I'd say the track is starting to tighten up, and this is a real good effort on the offgoing nonetheless. St. Lad Skip gets it done here on our first super high five. He gets it done over the 5, the chalk choice, JK's Last Chance, and Arsenault. St. Lad Skip wins the 5th here at Red Shores.
Here comes St. Lad Skip into the fifth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion 4 by Sunshine Beach from the Real Desire Dam. Real City Blues, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence put him on top at every call this afternoon, winning in 157-4. St. Lad Skip in the Super High Five. Here's the official results in race 5. St. Lad Skip, the winner. Neptune Sealster was 8th. Luigi Bizzacco 5th. Check Your Source 7th. J.K. Last Chance was 2nd. Midnight McNeil finished 6th. Shake Me Up Hanover 3rd. George's Credit finished 4th. Fractions went 28-4, 58-2. 128, and the mile 157-4. In review, it's 185, 726, 34. St. Lad Skip paid $6.30 to win. The exactor $11.50, triactor $71.20, and the Super High Five paid $412.91.
November's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is traditional lobster roll, crispy fries, and dessert. And the meal is $19.95, and rewards members get $10 in free play or match play. So Friday nights at Red's in November. All right, race 6 coming up next, 8 minutes away from post time. Emperor, our top pick. I'm going to go 156 post time picks, going 136. Classifier's choice likes a 163. I just like Emperor based on leaving from the rail here today and dropping down a level to the 1351s. He's quite comfortable at this level. He was at the 1351 level, 2 back, where he cut it all out and finished second to Acrobat Hanover. Nice trip, 54 and 4 for Kenny Murphy. So they got the rail here today. They're going to be really tough to beat. I also like the Big Chase and Brookdale Gym. So race 6 coming up next, in the post parade will be coming up momentarily.
On the sixth race post parade, number 1, Emperor, owned and trained by Jeff Lewis from Moncton, New Brunswick. Kenny Murphy drives. Elroy Shonder 2 is owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jansen Sweet, driven by Jacob Sweet. Mick Dundee 3, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. I See True Grit number 4, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barriol. Owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson is the trainer driver, number 5, the Big Chase. Owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Today, Mark Campbell drives. Number 6 is Brookdale Jim. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ballots must be in for the on-track pick 5 before the start of this 6th race.
Okay, just 3 minutes away here from race 6. As Vance mentioned, it's time for the on-track pick 5. The ballot's located inside the front cover of today's program, and fill it all out. Get it into any of our seller locations. If you go the distance here this afternoon, the jackpot is $500. And there's a good-looking pick there. Number 1, Emperor, in your pick 5. He's got a real good shot in here. Now 9-year-old gelding by Ponder. This guy's got a lifetime mark of 53, and he's got 29 lifetime wins. He's looking for win number 30 on his career, and he could get it done here this afternoon. How about that trip 2 back from post 4? He got to the front. He cut it all out and got collared by a real good acrobat Hanover on that day. Race time 1:54.4. That was a real nice effort. 29-2. He closed it out on that day. Up at the 15:51s last time out. Came first up. Kind of threw in the towel late there. Closed it out 31 flat for a mile of 1:58.2. So we'll see if he can bounce back here from the rail. I think Murphy's going to be aggressive with him and just roll this guy down the road. He's going to be tough to beat. 7-5. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall are the owner of the 5, the Big Chase. Now 5-year-old gelding by Western Paradise. 4 wins from 25 starts this year. A mark of 56-3 taken at Summerside, as you can see right on his card there. 5 back. He got a good 2-hole ride on that day and got the job done in a nice mile. Closed it out 29-4. He's been racing up at the 18:01 level, dropping down to the 13:51s here today. He's going to be tough to beat as well. 8-1 on the morning line, now 7-2 on the board. This guy's putting together some nice miles, pretty consistent in 56 and change. Third, 2 back, 56-2 in behind Blue Monk, and 3 Trick Gainer. The Big Chase right now, good price, 7-2. Mark Campbell looking for his 3rd winner on the card as he continues to run up the score on the other drivers here in the fall meet. He's just having a fantastic fall here. He's winning in bunches, and he's got a shot in here with Brookdale. Jim Douglas and Douglas Popoli are the owners of Brookdale Gym now. 8-year-old gelding by Articulator. Phil Sizer, the trainer, and good fourth, 57-1 at this 15-51 level. Second, 2 back, and 56-3. Both starts for Dale Spence. I'm playing the Campbell factor in here. I think he's going to shake this guy up here today. He's going to be tough to beat. Currently 2-1 on the drop-in class. On track, pick 5 kicks off right now here in race 6 as the starters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Emperor, Elroy Shiner, McDundee, I See True Grit, The Big Chase, Brookdale Gym, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Elroy Shiner leaving out, Emperor along the rail. Joining them from the outside is the Big Chase. Then to the turn fourth is McDundee. I See True Grit fifth, and the trailer, that'll be Brookdale Gym. On the way to the opening quarter, Emperor in line to Kenny Murphy on the lead. Second, that is Elroy Shiner. The Big Chase took a seat in third. Racing from fourth is McDundee. Fifth up the rail, I See True Grit. Trailing the field is Brookdale Gym. On by the opening quarter. On the front end, Emperor is the fraction setter. 28-2 was the quarter. Racing second is Elroy Shiner. Around the turn, the Big Chase third. Fourth is McDundee. I See True Grit is fifth, followed by the trailer. That is Brookdale Gym in straight alignment as they arrive at the opening half-mile next, led by Emperor. He'll get them halfway home. Second is Elroy Shiner racing from third. There goes the Big Chase. Fourth up the rail is McDundee. On the outside, fifth is Brookdale Gym. Now the trailer. I See True Grit. 58-1 was the half mile. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5-8. Emperor the leader there. First up on the outside, second the Big Chase. In at the rail, third is Elroy Shiner. That is Brookdale Gym there, fourth. Racing from fifth is McDundee. And the trailer on the outside, I See True Grit. Arriving at 3/4, 3 in, 3 out. Emperor is still there. Grinding away first up the Big Chase. 3/4 of a mile in, 1:29 flat. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Emperor clinging to the lead. The Big Chase on the outside second. Elroy Shiner at long odds third. Brookdale Gym fourth. Fifth is I See True Grit. Deep in the stretch. Up the inside. Elroy Shiner in a shocker for Jacob Sweet. The Big Chase was second. Brookdale Gym third. 2 minutes flat.
Well, that last start by Emperor where he closed it out 31 did scare me a little, but that second last start was so good. I had to put him on top here. He cut it out for Murphy. Murphy gave him the right kind of trip right on the front end from the rail, 28-2, 58-1, 129, a perfect stalking pocket ride for the two at long odds, Elroy Shiner and Jacob Sweet. They got a front row seat to the battle between the 1 Emperor and the 5, the Big Chase, who was grinding it out first up. They're going to slip up the pass lane here and get it done. A real nice trip for the 2, Elroy Shiner. He gets it done here. 2 minutes flat. A grinded out, nice second place finish for the Big Chase. And Brookdale Jim, who had that perfect second oversteer from Campbell, he gets the showdown here. So it's a 2-5-6 try here in the 6th.
Now, Roy Shiner arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, a 5-year-old son of Where We Needy, off the Rambaran Dam Rain Dance Heather, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jansen Sweet and driven to victory by Jacob Sweet. The time for the mile in 2 minutes. Elroy Shiner in a 6th race shocker at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in race 6. Emperor 4th, Elroy Shiner the race winner. Mick Dundee 6th. I See True Grit was 5th. The Big Chase finished 2nd. Brookdale Jim 3rd. The fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 129, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, it's 4:16, 5:23. Elroy Shiner 33.40 to win. The exactor 256.60, triactor 533.55, superfecta carryover.
Get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls, and the Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic, Canada, and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling, myself, Rocky Skirman, Shannon Sugar Doyle, and others, managing editor Fred Fiddler McDonald and Gail McDonald. Pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. Race 7 coming up next. I'm going to go with the rail horse in here, Buddies and Virgins and Mark Bradley to get it done. I also like Dividend Day and Brad Smith. And How Max Dragonator and Gilles Barrio dropping down another level as they continue to climb down that class ladder. So I'm going to go 1-3-7. Post time picks looks 3-7-6. And the classifier's choice is 3-1-4 here in the 7th.
The 7th race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Buddies and Virgins, owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley drives. Shifting Views, number 2, is owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw, Corey McPherson up. Dividend Day 3, owned by Tim Driscoll, Mitchell Rogelbein, and Robbie McMillan. Brad Smith is the trainer-driver. Pineapple Express 4, owned by Willie McKay at Albin, trained by Bill McKay. Today, Jason Hughes. 5 is J.K. Cowboy, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence drives. Zach the Men 6, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald. Mark Campbell. Max Dragonator number 7, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio. Oh, to be me, number 8, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown, is the owner and the driver. Stacy Lund trains. 4 minutes to post time. Back to the broadcast desk for Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. And if you were back in the 2 this afternoon, you were making some good money here at Red Shores as the 2 in race number 1 got it done at long odds. And we're going to see it here on the screen right now. That is Sports Royalty and Kenny Arson. They had a perfect pocket ride behind Premier Joy A, and they slipped down the pass lane to get it done here at long odds here in the opener. Big try in the first race, 261. Paid $660.20, and the exactor paid $674.30. And then in race 2 this afternoon, it was the 4, Checkers Pride and Dowling. They sat at the back of the pack early. They made their move in the middle portion of the mile, and they scooted right to the front up the backstretch and got it done. And a nice trip here, 159.3, closed it out 28.3, and that 4.25 try paid $47.50. And then in race 3, it was Mark Campbell getting the pocket ride here with Bet the Deck following along in behind Barrio and time and again through the half of 102, 133, and 2. Campbell pulled pocket, cleared to the lead, and did not look back. They get it done. Bet the Deck gets it done, 203 and 4. And the Hughes Exactor trainer, Woodmere dealer for second, paid $7.20. In race 4 this afternoon, again, we had Campbell getting it done here with the chalk choice. That's Me a Bad, going right down the road here for a nice trip, 202 flat, and that 543 triactor paid a chalky $9.80. Then race 5, it was Dale Spinner Spence going back-to-back with trainer Brendan Mullen with St. Lad Skip. They got it done last week, 57 and 4. Get it done right on the front end here from post 1. They get it done. A nice trip, 57 and 4, and that super high 5. 157.83 paid a whopping $412.91. And then in race 6, the 2 again at long odds got that perfect pocket ride just like they did in the opener. They get it done here with Elroy Shiner and Jacob Sweet getting down the pass lane to get it done over the 5 and 6. The 2 and 5, 6 try. Half ticket paid $533.55. Great pay there in race number 6. So congrats if you were able to connect on any of those big pays here in the first 6 races. That is the race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. Back on track here for race 7, just a minute to go, and we're going to pick up my selections. The 1, Buddies and Virgins, owned by Kimball Bernard of Charlottetown. Mark Bradley going to do the driving for trainer Tom Weatherby last time out at that 751 level. Head post 2, got away 3, ended up 5th. Race time to 58 and 2. 5 wins from 22 starts, a mark of 57 and 1. Taken right here at Charlottetown, continues to drop down the class ladder, has been racing up at the 1351 level down at the bottom of the lines here. So getting another crack at this similar level as last week. Moves in a spot from last week to the rail. Buddies and Virgins, my top choice at 3-1. Dividend Day getting some confidence. 2 seconds and a third in his last 3 starts for trainer driver Brad Smith. Dividend Day can get off the wings really well. From post 7 2 weeks ago, got away in the 2-hole, ended up second at 59 to Midnight McNeil. Jumped up in class to the 751 level last week. Had the rail, got away in the 2-hole again, ended up third in behind Jetster and Selkirk Echo. Some nice horses. So Dividend Day post 3 here today. I'm sure Smith will be aggressive off the wings again and get him spotted up close to the lead. Dividend Day right now, the favorite at 8-5. Another horse that's dropping down the class ladder is Howmax Dragonator. He's reeled off 4 7th-place finish in a row. Post 7 here today, dropping down another level. As you can see down his lines at the bottom line, they're second at 56 and 2 at the 1351 level. So this guy's looking for a little class relief, for some confidence here today. Gets the Maritime Magic Man. He's definitely got a shot here from post 7. Currently a nice price at 7-1. Race 7 starters are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Buddies and Virgins, Shifting Views, Dividend Day. Pineapple Express, JK Cowboy, Zach the Men, Halmax Dragonator, Oh to Be Me on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing a host of levers, Shifting Views, Pineapple Express, Buddies and Virgins way wide, Halmax Dragonator as they get into the turn. Dividend Day towards the rail, 5th, and racing from 6th, JK Cowboy. 7th is Zach the Men, followed by the trailer, Oh to Be Me. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter, and Halmax Dragonator and Burial, they made the lead. 2nd is Buddies and Virgins racing from 3rd. That is Shifting Views up with the leaders. 4th is Dividend Day. Gapped out in 5th is Pineapple Express, 28 and 3 the quarter. Racing from 6 is JK Cowboy. 7th is Zach the Men, trailing the field 8th. Oh to Be Me. Off the turn they come, headed towards that opening half mile, and on the point as they arrive next at the half is Halmax Dragonator. Buddies and Virgins is 2nd. 3rd up the rail, that's Shifting Views. There goes Dividend Day starting the backfield in motion 4th. Following him on the outside 5th is Pineapple Express. Up the rail 6th is Zach the Men. Outside 7th is JK Cowboy. Oh to Be Me at the rail 8th. 59 seconds flat for half a mile. Onward they go to 3/4 next. The leader, Halmax Dragonator. 2nd is Buddies and Virgins. On the outside 3rd, that's Dividend Day. Racing the rail 4th is Shifting Views. Pineapple Express on the outside 5th. Nowhere to go 6th for Zach the Men. Then Oh to Be Me and JK Cowboy. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 3. They approach the 7/8. Halmax Dragonator is still there. Buddies and Virgins looking for the way out, and he finds it. Coming 3rd, Dividend Day up the rail 4th. Shifting Views, deep stretch now. Buddies and Virgins gets there in line to Mark Bradley. 2nd is Shifting Views, rallying up the inside 3rd. Zach the Men, the time for the mile in 2 minutes 3/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 7, busting off the wings from post 7. Burial was swinging on Halmax Dragonator into the first turn. They did get to the lead on the drop-in class. Burial was aggressive with this guy, 28 and 3, half 59. They backed it up in the middle portion, 129 and 3. I thought that'd be good enough for Halmax Dragonator to go the distance, but the pocket sitter Buddies and Virgins and Braley, they angle out at the top of the lane, and they're going to cruise to victory here. Nice effort from Buddies and Virgins. My top choice. My try fell apart at the top of the stretch, but my winner got there. Buddies and Virgin gets it done in 2 minutes 3/5. The 2 gets up in there for 2nd, and the 6 will be 3rd in here. Buddies and Virgins wins the 7th here at Red Shores.
Here comes Buddies and Virgins into the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 5 years by Always a Virgin from the Big Tom Dam Blue Starlet. Owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tommy Weatherby and driven to victory by Mark Bradley. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. Buddies and Virgins in the 7th. Here's the official results now in the 7th race. Buddies and Virgins the winner. Shifting Views 2nd. Dividend Day 5th. Pineapple Express 6th. J.K. Cowboy was 8th. Zach the Men finished 3rd. How Max Dragonator 4th. Oh to Be Me finished 7th. The fractions went 28 and 3. 59. 129 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 125. 68347. Buddies and Virgins paid $610 to win. The Exactor $43.50, Triactor $406, and the Superfecta $174.57.
Check out the Red Shores Race Replay page for past racing events. You can also get race-by-race results, download your own race program free of charge, or get all of our listings for our off-track betting locations at our simulcast theaters. Go to Redshores.ca and click on Racing for more information. Race 8 will be on track in just a moment. There's a look at our selections. We're all on board. Navalny and David Dowling in here. I like a 3-6-2 post-time picks. Likes a 3-2-1 classifier's choice. Going to go with a 3-6-1. I also like Moonrider in here and Mr. Riley. So I'm going to go again with 3-6-2 here in the 8th.
The Pacers and their drivers for the 8th race on the track for the post-race. Pack Gerald number 1, owned by Mike Slaney from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, driven by Mark Campbell. 2, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Pennette, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 3, Navalny, is owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, today David Dowling. Flowers on the Beach, number 4, is owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis, trained by Jeff Wallace. Dale Spence drives. 5 is Big Bad Bruiser. Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. Number 6, Moonrider, is owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Today, Kenny Murphy catch drives. Number 7 is 3 Trick Gainer, owned by Saul Lanigan of Montague and Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jill's Barrio above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's 8th race. Kurt Hughes is next with a look at the top contenders.
The 2023 breeding season is sure to be red hot at Windermere Farms with top stallions in Atlantic Canadian harness racing. Militia stands again after siring stakes champions like Maritime Breeders winner Salisbrook Mabel, stakes standout Fern Hill General, and the fastest Atlantic-bred 2-year-old ever in Malignity. Muscle Through It returns to PEI after batting 100% with his inaugural crop, including the undefeated Irish Ray. The Real Princess 2022 season will be hard to forget, so Source of Pride will be a stallion to remember for this coming breeding season. Joining the star-studded stallion lineup will be Gold Cup and Saucer champion Somewhere Fancy for his second season at Windermere Farms. So go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information. And now let's take a look at my top choices here in race 8. Just 2 minutes to post here. Navalny is my top choice. Dale and Ronnie Rennie are the owners. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. David Dowling getting the call here this week. And off that last trip, that's a real tough trip for Navalny. Left from post 5, got away 5 on the outside, and applied pressure to Spicy P. We showed that replay in our pregame here today, and Navalny, a real tough outing on that day. Still hung around for 4th. Still closed it out on 29-1 closing quarter for a trip of 155 and 2. A real good second prior to that, 54-2 in behind. No planned intended. This is a real nice horse, dropping down out of that top class preferred. Dowling's got a live mountain here, 3-4 currently. Moonrider, another one, another live mount. This one going to Kenny Murphy, dropping down to the preferred 2. As you can see, when he races this non-winners to 21.01 last 5, he's tough to beat. As you can see right there on the lines, 5 back, second by half a length in 54-3 and behind Spicy P. Closed it out 28-4 at the preferred 2 the last 2 weeks. A good third 2 weeks ago in 55-1 for Mark Campbell, and then 5th last week for Campbell in 56-2. Moonrider post 6. Nice price, 7-2. Well, Mr. Riley had been racing down at the 15.51 level, but this guy has been ultra consistent. If you look down his lines, he's got 2 wins, a second, and 3 thirds in his last 6 starts. A win there, 3 back in 55, so he continues to move up the class ladder. The last 2 starts at this non-winners at 21.01 last 5. He's been quite comfortable from the rail. 2 weeks ago he was 3rd, 54-1, and then last week from off the pace He rallied to be third, race timed in 57 flat. Trained and driven by Corey McPherson. He has this guy firing in all cylinders right now. He's going to be tough to beat as well. Mr. Riley, might want to put him in your exotic plays here. Nice price, 6-1. Navalny taking all the money right now at 1-2 for David Dowling as the starters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Spack Jarrow, Mr. Riley, Navalny. Flowers on the Beach, Big Bad Bruiser, Moonrider, and 3-Trick Gainer. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Spack Jarrow leaving out at the rail. Second into the turn is Mr. Riley. Navalny got away third. Flowers on the Beach fourth. Up the inside fifth is Big Bad Bruiser. On the turn, that's Moonrider sixth, followed by the trailer, 3-Trick Gainer. So the quarter full bound, and up front the leader, Spack Jarrow and Campbell. Here comes an early challenger on the move in the outside third. Navalny picks them off, going on to take over the lead for David Dowling as they arrive at the quarter. Navalny cleared. Now Spack Jarrow goes second, Mr. Riley third, Flowers on the Beach fourth, 28 and 4 was the quarter. Racing from fifth is Big Bad Bruiser. Moonrider on the turn six. Trailing the field, 3-Trick Gainer is seventh. Down the stretch for time one. En route to the opening half mile. Navalny now the leader. Spack Jarrow races from second. There in third is Mr. Riley. Flowers on the Beach continues fourth. Big Bad Bruiser fifth. Moonrider in sixth. Trailing the field, that is 3-Trick Gainer, 58 and 2 was the half mile. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time. I'm good to go to the 5-8. In the leader there, Navalny. Spack Jarrow giving chase second. There goes Mr. Riley on the move in the outside third. Moving out fourth, that is Flowers on the Beach. Racing fifth now is 3-Trick Gainer. 3/4 are there now. New leader. Here comes Mr. Riley to take over. From the outside, it's Flowers on the Beach second. Third up the rail, Navalny. Spack Jarrow fourth. 3/4 in 1, 28 and 2, and they're turning on home. Mr. Riley clear on the lead. Second is Flowers on the Beach. Navalny's coming back on. Moonrider on the far outside, closing up late. Mr. Riley and McPherson win. Second is Moonrider. Navalny third. 1:56.3.
Well, we talked about this guy in the pre-races. We got to look at the universal slow-mo. I said Court McPherson's got this guy firing in all cylinders as he continues to move up the class ladder. He had 2 wins, a second, and 3/3 in his last 6 starts. We'll add another win to the win column here in his last 7 starts. Just an incredible run this guy's going on. Mr. Riley here comes first up and clears over Navalny, the chalk choice here, and Dowling. They put up the fractions, and very not very fast fractions for really this field. 58 and 2 128-2. How about that closing quarter? 28-1 on the off going. Mr. Riley dominates here in the 8th. He gets it done over the charging 6 Moonrider and Navalny, who did all the work early. They're going to settle for the Shodo, so it's a 2-6-3 try here in the 8th, and the 2 wins again at nice price here, 5-1.
Here comes Mr. Riley to the 8th race. Winner's Circle. Bay Facing Gelding 4 by Steelhead Hanover. From the Artescape Dam, Chocolate Art. Home by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Burnett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. The horse gets his 10th lifetime victory this afternoon, winning in 156-3. Mr. Riley in the 8th. Here's the official results now in race 8. Spack Gerald 4th, Mr. Riley the winner. Navalny finished 3rd. Flowers on the Beach 5th. Big Bad Bruiser was 7th. Moonrider finished 2nd. 3 Trick Gainer 6th. Fractions went 28-4. 58-2. 128-2. And the mile 156-3. In review 4-1-3. 5-7. 2-6. Mr. Riley at $12.10. The exactor $155. The triactor at $300.40. And the superfecta was $91.49.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can enjoy all the action from your mobile with HPIBet.com. And simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. great pace here all afternoon. Nice try there in that last race, race 8, 263, paid $300. 40 cents with Mr. Riley getting it done for Corey McPherson. If you're back in the 2 this afternoon, you are making some money here at Red Shores. Well, this time I'm going to back the 4. It looks like we're unanimous here. We all like the 4 in here. Selkirk Echo. Jumping back up in class after reeling off 2 second-place finishes in a row. 436 is my ticket. Post-time picks looks a 471, and the classifier's choice is 467. We're getting close here in the 9th.
The 9th race enters the track on parade. Number 1, the Yin Yang, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. 2 is Painted Pony, owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast. Corey McPherson drives. 3, Better Than Cash, Amber Campbell of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Selkirk Echo, number 4, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Stony Curtis, number 5, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, Dale Spence. Number 6, Jeb, owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. There's 5 minutes wagering time on a race number 9. The annual Horsepersons Day and Drivers' Championship is Saturday, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
Okay, 4 away from race 9 here on a really nice Sunday afternoon. It turned into a really nice day here on Prince Edward Island. The track is tightening up, and a lot of great racing so far on the card. And this race sets up to be a real competitive field. You can look all the way up and down the card, and you can make a case for a lot of these horses in here. I'm going to go with the 4, Selkirk Echo. He is a little light on the win column for a 1-2 chalk here. But Selkirk Echo is my top choice. 3 wins from 26 starts, a mark of 56-4. I think this horse loves a stalking trip, and so I'm looking for Barrio to maybe work out maybe a second over steer If you look at that start last time out at the 751 level, he got away 6 by 12 and rallied to be second. That's his kind of trip. 56 and 4, 28 and 4. He likes to let them battle early, and then he can pick up the pieces late, and hopefully he can get some live flow in here. Selkirk Echo right now, 3-5. Amber Campbell owns, trains, and drives the 3 Better Than Cash. Has been a nice purchase for Amber over the last couple seasons, putting together a campaign last year, 4 wins from 24 starts. A little light in the win column this year, 1 win from 20 starts, but putting together some real nice miles if you look all the way up and down the card. 4th last time out, just beat a length and a half, 57 and 2. 3 back, 5th again, 57 and 1. 951, 3 back. No winners of 11-11 last 5 last time out, and so same class again this week. Post 3, this guy can get off the gate, so we'll see what Amber decides to do with Better Than Cash, but definitely an exotic play at long odds right now, 44-1. This guy is turning back the clock. That is the 6, Jeb, owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, now 10 years old by Cam Luck, and he's having a real good run right now. 3 wins and a second in his last 5 starts, and he even threw in a third there. 6 back, 58 and 1. He reeled off 2 in a row, 57, 57 and 1. And then at post 7, 3 back, and he just never really got into the mile on that day. Ended up 8th, paced in 58 and 1. And then he has reeled off a couple of real nice starts in that industry association pace there last time out, going for 4,000. He wired the field in Summerside, 56 and 2. A real nice effort, 29 and 3. He closed it out. Post 6 here today. Jeb definitely has a shot in here at 4-1. Race 9 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Yin Yang, Painted Pony, Better Than Cash, Selkirk Echo, Stony Curtis, Jeb, Jetster, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, the Yin Yang along the rail, the first one out. Painted Pony is second, Stony Curtis coming up third, then up the rail fourth. That's Better Than Cash. Jetster moves into fifth. Selkirk Echo goes sixth, then the trailer. That is Jeb. Up the backstretch they go. The Yin Yang will lead it for Kenny Murphy. And at the rail racing from second is Painted Pony. Third, that's Better Than Cash. Stony Curtis now will drop in to be fourth. That is Jetster fifth. Selkirk Echo sixth. Trailing the field seventh is Jeb. They arrived at the quarter in a solid 28 and 1. Fired up the Yin Yang, the leader. In the 2-hole, that's the veteran Painted Pony. Third up the rail is Better Than Cash. There goes the backfield in motion. Jetster underway in the outside now fourth. Following him out fifth, that is Selkirk Echo. Stony Curtis up the rail sixth. Outside trailing the field is Jeb. They're halfway home led by the Yin Yang. Up to challenge from the outside. That is Jetster, 58 and 3 for a half a mile. In the pocket, Painted Pony now third. Moving up fourth. From the outside is Selkirk Echo. From the outside, Jeb fifth. At the rail, Better Than Cash. And now the trailer is Stony Curtis. Halfway up the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 next. The Yin Yang at the rail, the leader. From the outside, second, that is Jetster. Painted Pony is there third. Racing from fourth, Selkirk Echo coming 3 wide now. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 1 with an 8 left to go. The Yin Yang, the leader. Here comes Selkirk Echo to take over. Racing third, Painted Pony. Jetster fourth. Fifth is Better Than Cash. Here's Selkirk Echo for Jill Barrio. He's a winner by 2. The Yin Yang held second, rallying up third. Better Than Cash, the mile time in 1:59.4.
Well, I backed this guy, and I wanted him to get a second over trip in the Maritime Magic Man. He delivers for me here in this 9th race. What a perfect steer here from Barrio with Selkirk Echo. It looked like he was trying to leave off the gate a little bit, but Selkirk Echo, not a big lever, so he took him back and got that second over steer behind a live Jetster. Yin Yang put up the fractions, 28 and 1, half 58 and 3, 129 and 1. Barrio pulls on that right line around the last turn, and this guy really pops off the cover, and he gets it done here for a nice victory here, 159 and 4. The one, the Yin Yang and Kenny Murphy, they get the deuce, and Shaken Loose Late was another one of my picks. Better Than Cash and Campbell, they're going to rally here to get the show dough, but it is Selkirk Echo delivering as the favorite here in the 9th.
Selkirk Echo arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Westward Ho Hanover. From the Western Paradise Dam, Pictonian Jewel. Home of the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ronnie Matheson and driven to victory by Gilles Barrio. The mile in 1:59 and 4. Selkirk Echo in the 9th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the ninth race, the Yin Yang second, Painted Pony fourth, Better Than Cash third, Selkirk Echo the race winner, Stony Curtis was seventh, Jeb finished fifth, Jetster was sixth, fractions of 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 129 and 1, and the mile 159 and 4. From the top, 243, 1756. Selkirk Echo paid $340 to win. The exactor was $1470, triactor $5640, and the superfecta $4354. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $357. And the winning number will be 216-2444. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $357 is 216-2444. Good luck.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. And watch for the new hotel opening soon next to the Credit Union Place in Summerside. Feature is on track next for race 10. It is a real good looking feature, and I'm going to go with the 2 in here. I like the 2 Mantario on top of Spicy P and the 1 Screen Test. Post time pick's going to go with Burnout Hanover in here. They're looking for Barrio to go right down the road. 2 for second, Mantario, and the 4 for third, Stash It Away. And Classifier's Choice going to go 2, 4, 5. We're about 8 away from race 10. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
The preferred pacers in the afternoon's featured 10th race are on post parade. Number 1, Screen Text. The owners are the Kickin' Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. He's trained by Ronnie Gass and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 2, Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Number 3, Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Today, Jill's Burial. Number 4, Stash It Away, is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell drives. Number 5 is Spicy P, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. You have 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10, the Sunday afternoon featured preferred. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 10th, I'm on the 2, Manterio. Comes in off of a very closing quarter of 27-2 last week to face him 54-3, and then he backed it up with 2 wins prior to that one of them in 54-4. I like the 4, Stash It Away. The colt fits right in with these age-facing preferred horses here in Charlottetown. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to go to 5, Spicy P. He's been a real nice addition to the used barn, Kurt, for sure, as he went last week on the engine in 55 flat. He closed it out 27-3. If you play the superfecta, I'm going to go to the 3, Burnout Hanover. From the booth, I'm going 2, 4, 5, 3. Down to you and your choices in the feature.
I like Manterio as well, Vance, coming off those last 3 races. Jen Doyle, over the last 2 weeks, she must be batting around 500. She's been on an incredible run here in Charlottetown. So I like Manterio on top of my ticket for the reasons you mentioned. I also like Spicy P. He's been hot since coming to PEI. Jason Hughes has him firing on all cylinders. Spicy P, a nice pickup by brother Robbie Hughes. And so I'm going to put Spicy P for second. And I like Screen Test. I think Corey's going to be aggressive with him off the wings. And I think they're going to hang around for the show dough. So I'm going to go 2-5-1 here in the feature. Well, the tote board is telling the tale here in our feature race 10 Screen Test on the rail. It's a wide open event. Now the odds just changed. He is now 5-1 for Corey McPherson. 4 wins this year, 9 wins last year. So he might be slowing down a little bit now, 7 years old. But this guy is still a major threat. He was a winner 4 back, 55 and 4. He's been racing at the preferred 2 level for quite some time, and raced the preferred 1 last week, had post 2, and finished 5th, 55-4. So he's a nice long shot play there from the rail at 5-1. Even money on the 2 Manterio. As Vance and I mentioned, this guy is hot right now. 2 wins and a second in his last 3, so he deserves the even money billing he is getting here. 7-2 right now in the 3 Burnout Hanover. Post-time picks with Peter McPhee, likes him on top, with Barrio getting the call this week. They like the driver change to Barrio, and they think he could go right down the road. He loves the front end, and he's a better price at 7-2 right now. 4-1 on Stash It Away. A great sophomore campaign. How about that? 45,000 made this year. 4 wins from 18 starts. America 54-3. Mark Campbell gets the call here today on Stash It Away. 3-year-old in against older horses here. He's been doing quite well, and he's a good price at 4-1. And Spicy P, they don't get any hotter than Spicy P here. He's been a real nice buy for Robbie Hughes. His first start was his last start on the card there. Post 80, rallied to be 3rd, sent off at 30-1 in his PEI debut, and he would never see 30-1 again as he's continued to get hotter and hotter. His latest win was really impressive. 55 flat closing quarter. 27-3. You're getting 2-1 right now on Spicy P. We're getting close here in the future. Excellent field of 5 here, going to battle in our feature races. They line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Preferred Pacers in the featured 10th from the rail out. Screen Test, Manterio, Burnout Hanover, Stash It Away, Spicy P. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Screen Test will leave out. Coming from the outside, Spicy P, 3rd one to the turn. That is Manterio. Getting away 4th is Burnout Hanover, the early trailer. That is Stash It Away. They're over to the 8th pole. Screen Test the leader. It looks like it's going to be short-lived. The Blue Knight and Spicy P are coming to call early, and they clear the lead well before the opening quarter. That is Spicy P, the new leader. 2nd is Screen Test, racing 3rd. That is Manterio. Around the turn 4th, Burnout Hanover trailing the field. That is Stash It Away. 28-1 was the quarter. Over to the 3/8 pole. The leader is Spicy P. Getting the 2-hole ride now. That is Screen Test. Out of the turn 3rd is Manterio. Racing from 4th is Burnout Hanover. And the trailer is Stash It Away 5th. Positions are unchanged at the midway point. In straight alignment, the leader is Spicy P. Right there in the 2-hole is Screen Test. 57-1 was the half mile. Rounding the turn 3rd, that's Manterio, and he's on the move. Racing 4th is Burnout Hanover. Trailing the field, Stash It Away 5th. They're on the back stretch going to 3/4. Spicy P leads it. Manterio challenging for the lead. Racing 3rd on the outside is Burnout Hanover. Locked in at the rail now. 4th is Screen Test. Stash It Away on the outside 5th. 3/4 in 1. 27-1. Manterio the leader between horses. Spicy P trying to battle back. 3rd on the outside. Burnout Hanover. Up the inside is Screen Test. Stash It Away. The 5 of them are there. Deep in the stretch. Manterio takes over late. Manterio on the line for Dowling. Stash It Away rallies 2nd. 3rd is Burnout Hanover. 1:56.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for the feature. I thought Spicy P might try from off the pace here this afternoon, but Hughes won at the front end, and why not? He's been so good lately. He was a winner on the front end last week, so Hughes put him back on the front here tonight. 28-1, half 57-1, 127-1 to the three-quarters. Manterio, he's been so hot lately. 2 wins and a second in his last 3 starts. Dowling comes first up, and they're going to battle around the last turn. Manterio is going to clear up to the lead down the stretch, and he's going to hold on for the very narrow victory here in the feature race. Stash it away, and Campbell, they were closing like a freight train down the outside. A big trip from that 3-year-old here this afternoon, and the 3 Burnout Hanover also raced well to pick up the show dough. So it looks like Manterio wins with that narrow victory by, I would say, about a nose on the line here. Dowling and Manterio in the future.
Manterio arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, 6 years. The son of sports riders off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Rock and Roll Wishes. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Driven to victory by David Dowling. The horse will get his 25th, the lifetime victory this afternoon in 1:56-3. Manterio in the preferred at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in race 10. Screen Test was 5th. Manterio the winner. Burnout Hanover 3rd. Stash It Away 2nd. Spicy P 4th. Fractions were 28-1. 57-1. 127-1. And the mile in 1:56-3. In review, it's 5-1-3-2-4. Manterio paid $340. The exactor was $12.10. The triactor $38.30. And the superfecta was $10.18.
Red Shores Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. You can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. Okay, 11th race and final race of the afternoon coming up next. I'm going to go with a 4-1-3 in here. Post time picks going with a 2-3-4. Classifier's choice likes 1-4-7. It is the second super high five on the card as well. I'm going to go with the 4 Dylan Sam on top of my ticket for Kenny Murphy. Currently even money. Post break coming up in a moment.
The afternoon's 11th race on the track for Post Parade. Rockin' Novel 1, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds. Mark Bradley drives. JK's Pilot 2, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Corey McPherson. 3 is Just Call Me Doc, owned by Gordon Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Dylan Sam 4, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. 5, Melanie's Magic, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, today Jill's Burial. Catch Me If Lou Can, number 6, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 7, Phil Dorleans, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Let's go back to Kurt Hughes and his super high 5 ticket to close out the afternoon.
Okay, we're about 5 away here from the finale here on a Sunday afternoon, and there is a look at my super high 5 ticket. I'm going to go with the 4 Dylan Sam on top, reeled off 4 third place finishes in a row, racing all the way up to the preferred 2 there, and dropping back down here to the 1551s. I like Dylan Sam on top. I like Rockin' Novel for second and Mark Bradley. They're going to get a good trip from the rail. They were a gutsy first over second place finisher last week, 56-4, and they were 4th prior to that, 56-3, closing it out 27-4. So he's a real nice horse. I like him for second. I like Just Call Me Doc, another real nice horse for trainer driver Keith Ford. They were a winner 3 back, 15-7-1, jumped up to the preferred 2, and then now winners at 21-01 last 5. Didn't have much luck at that level, dropping back down to the 1551s here today. So I like Just Call Me Doc as well. I like the 2 for 4th, JK's Pilot and Corey McPherson. They draw back inside. They were a winner 3 back, right on the front end, 56-2 at a similar level And so they're going to be aggressive off the wings. They're going to be tough to beat as well. But I put them in for fourth. And for fifth, I'm going to go with Melanie's Magic coming off that second place finish for Jason Hughes last week, 57-2. I like them to close out my super high five. I'm going to go 4-1-3-2-5 in here. We're about 3 away from the 11th. Get in on the super high five here, the finale.
Minor delay in the start here in race 11. The 7 Phil Orleans back in the paddock for an equipment adjustment. Windows remain open.
The 7 Phil Orleans back on track, and they're rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 11th race finale. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
A rockin' novel. JK's pilot. Just call me Doc. Dylan Sam. Melanie's Magic. Catch Me If Lou Can. Phil Dorleans on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Finale time. Rough and pacing, Dylan Sam is leaving out. JK's Pilot goes with him, and up the rail, that's Rockin' Novel. Guarding the cones into the turn, Just Call Me Doc's away fourth. Then it's Melanie's Magic fifth. Catch Me If Lou Can away sixth. The early trailer. That is Phil Dorleans. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Driving on to take over the lead. JK's Pilot for Corey McPherson. Second, that is Rockin' Novel. Racing from third. Just Call Me Doc. Now in fourth, that's Dylan Sam. Melanie's Magic has fifth. Racing sixth is Catch Me If Lou Can. Trailing the field seventh. Phil Dorleans, 28 and 3 opened it up. They arrive at the 3/8. The leader is JK's Pilot. Racing from second is Rockin' Novel. Out of the turn third, that's Just Call Me Doc. Dylan Sam has fourth. Melanie's Magic fifth. Catch Me If Lou Can sixth. Phil Dorleans seventh. No movement as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by JK's Pilot. Getting the two-hole ride is Rockin' Novel. 56 and 3, an incredible opening half mile. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. The leader going to three quarters is JK's Pilot. Rockin' Novel, a textbook two-hole ride. From the outside, Dylan Sam third. Just Call Me Doc rides the rail fourth. Catch Me If Lou Can fifth. Melanie's Magic on the outside sixth. Trailing seventh. Phil Dorleans, 3 quarters in one. 27 and 1. They round the turn for the second. And the final time with an eighth of a mile left to go. JK's Pilot bringing them home. Rockin' Novel is second. Dylan Sam is taken over third. Racing fourth, Melanie's Magic. Deep in the stretch. JK's Pilot on the line for Corey McPherson. Second, it looked like Dylan Sam, and rallying up third was Phil Dorleans. The mile in 1:57.3.
Okay, Mark Bradley made Corey McPherson earn it around the first turn here with JK's Pilot as a Rockin' Novel was leaving out and guarding the rail. JK's Pilot had to work to get to the lead, 28 and 3, and it looked like at 3/8. Bradley was looking to pull pocket, edging to the outside. Corey kept on rolling his guy in a big second quarter there, 28 flat. 56 and 3 to the half, 127 and 1 to the 3 quarters, and McPherson just bottoms him out here with JK's Pilot. They were tired chasing him. Dylan Sam tried his luck first up, but JK's Pilot would go all the way here for McPherson and get it done to double up McPherson. Big day for him from his own stable there earlier with Mr. Riley, and a win here aboard JK's Pilot for Jeff Holmes. 157 and 3. They get it done here in the finale.
Now returning into the 11th race winner's circle, number 2, JK's Pilot. Bay Pacing Gelding 4. He's by JK End of an Era. From the Ponderosa Dam, Banderosa, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Corey McPherson has his second winner today for the double, and the front-end victory goes in 157-3. JK's Pilot in the 11th. Here's the official results in race 11. Rockin' Novel 4th, JK's Pilot the winner. Just Call Me Doc 7th. Dylan Sam 2nd. Melanie's Magic 6th. Catch Me If Lou Can was 5th. Phil Dorleans finished 3rd. Fractions went 28-3. 56-3. 127-1. And the mile 157-3. In review 417. 2653. JK's Pilot paid $370 to win. The exactor was $1180. The triactor $75. The super high 5 at $188.89. And the late daily double paid $650. And that completes our live presentation today here at the driving park. The afternoon's primaries will handle $43,875. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.